Hey guys, alright. Coming up the end of autumn, the beginning of winter again. We're gonna need at least 4, maybe 5 Deerclops eyeballs in winter. We got 10 days for that, should definitely be fine. No doubt plenty of mech tusk. Well, tusks are gonna be collected as well, because more often than not, the more I do the hostile flare, I notice that it likes to spawn both the mech tusk camp and Deerclops. So we'll just run Deerclops or mech tusk into each other. They do not stand a chance against Deerclops, and we'll finish off Deerclops. But we still have a few more days, so I'll work out the rest of the framework for the Tallbird farm. Now, I've done a few iterations of the Tallbird farm, but this one is going to be a bit of a new venture. I want to control whereabouts the Tallbirds place their nests. And for those who didn't know, Tallbirds will only respawn their nests. They'll only make new ones if you've obviously burned the old one, but it has to be on rock biome turf. So we're going to get a turf raiser and get a hold of some. Now, let's see here. Yeah, it's pretty much right next to, well, close enough to picking. That being said, I was thinking, since these are... This chest is for, like, cave stuff. This is for overworld. No, I did not want desert goggles. There we go. We'll put them in the appropriate chests. Okay, so this one's picking, this one's Lunar Isle, this one's Pearls Island. Then here we have Pseudoscience Station, Field Weaver, and Ancient Guardian. Okay. That being said, and of course, winter means longer nighttime. It's a bit annoying. Now we are going to, for this Tallbird farm, we are going to need lots and lots of purple gems. So I'm thinking we're going to really start working on setting up our Dragonfly arena as well. More on into spring. Okay. Three, 21, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 1, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's go with 60. Actually, I need to pace myself with my arms, so I'm just gonna action replay this. Action replay. Action Q reborn. Yes, I used action replay in the past, but it was for getting like event Pokemon because screw that nonsense. like the idea. Horrible execution. Nobody is going to, no kid especially, is going to go to another country at this certain time at a game store outlet for an event Pokemon. Yeah, I know some people did, and, you know, kudos to them, because I really hope they could only do it if it was just something that they could afford to do, but still, seriously. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Okay. Alright, I am going to want a hammer. But first... looks like we might need 70 or 80. Oh, I know, we might be okay. Like I said, I hope they change it to where the Turf Razor will re-equip another stack of turf if it runs out. It's in your inventory, of course. Okay, let's unequip these. There's not too many of these, so I'll just go around picking them up. Keep these over here for now. I'll be using the Turf Razor in a little bit. I am going to want these. No, not the gunpowder. Some of these walls. Okay. We're gonna need more living logs. Where's my telelocator stuff? I know I had a few more uses on it. Huh. Okay, well I'm missing an eyebrow and a telelocator staff. A little unfortunate. You used to be able to action queue collect the lure plants. I hope they bring that back at some point later in the future. Okay, hammer. Well, we're gonna need more uses than that, that's for sure. Even with these two. Okay, well we're gonna need more living logs, so let's go collect some of those. And for that, we'll go to our living forest. Okay. Now, as of this streaming and recording, I do believe that there is a method that is coming out from the beta branch with Woody's tree guard idols to actually do this in a more direct method. I just know that tree guard idol exists and that there's a way to farm them from this, but I also, through the forced bio mod, make living forests come out, which comes out with pretty much, or is a set that comes out with 10 tree guards. But until then, usually what I've been doing is just this. I also have a plan for a couple other customizable biomes. I like to use the other effectively dead biomes, like the Savannah one, and expanding on those, but more on those when time comes by. I believe I put the other 10 around here. I'm glad this is all petrified. I'm gonna have to bring one of the barragers over here and clear it out too. But we did plenty of log farming last time. I want to try to at least pace that out a bit more differently this time. I guess I might have actually fought all 20. Huh. Okay, 2 days left. Well, let's see here. Put some here and some out here. Nope, here they are. Okay. Yeah, these are definitely not the ones I just spawned in. Okay, we'll fight these guys. I only had 2 left. So frustrating. If anybody really wanted to on PC, they could just spawn the resources and then be done with it. I don't mind earning it, but the tedious means of having to spawn these guys before the new Woody update is incredibly irksome and tedious. That being said, once I finally get around to doing that, which is also what we're going to be doing in this setting. I've been playing a long time, but I've been anticipating these playthroughs for a while. I think around from Mooncay Island forward, I hadn't engaged with any real new content to any vast degree. Like, I've gone to Mooncay. I know that Shadow Werepig, or Nightmare Werepig exists. I've never fought him yet. We're gonna do that here. We're all gonna engage with all this other stuff in this game file. Okay, that's fine enough for now. I got on Leviticus out of habit. Just warp back. Okay. It's right here. I need to make his pen at some point in the future as well. Honestly, a Beefalo pen, well, nice and aesthetically pleasing, along with everything else, isn't a particularly top priority at the moment. Okay, for the telelocator... Oh, exactly 8. What do you know? But we are going to have to slot some in, so... Actually, we're going to need another telelocator staff. Even for the underground sewer science station stuff, we were going to need more living logs. Actually, with this new night, I'm going to be able to fight Eye of Terror more often either. I'm going to hold off fighting Twins of Terror until I can get an arena going for them, and I'm going to need a lot of space. Our primary base biome may be able to house it, but since we are going for an actual Master Megabase world, I'm going to try and make it a little bit more extensive. So in other words, I'm going to put it... this is our apiary biome. All of this is going to be it. This one is pretty much just going to be ice since there's so many glaciers there. I'm going to take these Tallbirds out, and they're going to be the first ones we're going to take over here to the Tallbird farm. Either here or more than likely, and I look at it, somewhere out here is going to be our trophy room. I need... Okay, our official hound trap is going to be this big square right here. It's also going to be covered in our overflow / secondary storage. I still need room for a forget-me-lot farm. The merms are going to be around here. Antlion's there already. Plus, we already do have a couple of bosses already in this. I have been fighting Eye of Terror in here a few times. We're going to actually do lobster and fish catching out here. There's a couple of things you can move around, I suppose. But I'm going to want to Forget-Me-Lot Farm, and I'm going to want a place for Twins of Terror. Still not exactly sure where I'll put them. This whole thing is going to be just the living forest. This is just Dragonfly Desert with the Dev chest piece. Or, Dev Graveyard set piece. The Tallbird Fortress is going to be our next target after that Tallbird location over there. I'm not sure what they're going to do with the stage just yet, so, and the Triple Mactus biome, again with some more... This is too scattered to make an arena, at least for me. Maybe somewhere over here, because there's a large space of Land I can pivot out, I can carve out. I mean, this is supposed to be our mosaic biome, so there's going to be loot stashes around here. But we'll see. For now, that's just what's in my mind right now for other organization. Okay, tomorrow is winter. If we need temperature increase, we have the dragon salad. Dragon chili salad. Feels a little repetitive, but knowing this game's name schemes and punny titles, that might actually be intentional. Okay, have hammers. Not old. Okay, that should work. Okay. So the idea here is I need enough room for them. Their Tallbirds aren't particularly big. They're like, no, they should still be 1 unit across, but they might be maybe like 1.5 or 2, something like that, I suppose. I just don't want them to go wandering about or put their nest somewhere unhelpful, like over here in this corner. So what I'm going to do here, what I'm trying to aim for, is try to line up their options so that they'll make their nests along this wall, lengthwise along the farm. And as they remake their nests in order like this, all I have to do is just stand on the outside to aggro them, bring them over into this indentation, and then farm them that way. I can also go across this way as well. And then we'll go from there. Depending on how it goes, we might add a second layer potentially. Although it may be more of a... I might have to be more creative in how I keep the first layer sort of locked in. It may involve the pan flute, but with the deconstruction staff, it's not at all an issue. Just use the pan flute as necessary. Huh, we were getting cold tonight. Okay. Of course, it would have been better if I didn't wall myself in. Oh well. We were gonna need to do this anyhow. Oh really? Did they change that? You don't have to hit the moonrock walls 50 times for them to break now? You don't! That is so nice, because they don't have any extra health. That would have been the logical trade-off. Okay, last day of autumn. Ah, shoot. You know what? I mean, I guess they only put it on rock turf. I just don't want anything weird like they put a nest like over here or something, or overlap over to here. I mean, so what we could do is just remove the turf here in general, so they just move on to this other side. Given that they're one across, I also don't want them to like put a nest up here or up here. I guess that wouldn't be too much of an issue since it's the same length out here. Just drag them along. it just wouldn't look too aesthetically pleasing in the end to have this area have a few nests on a few sides of it, or if it's lopsided, have like 2 nests here and 1 here. It just looked weird before they started putting nests here. Okay, that being said, I am confident into where I want to put the door. I think I'll put it here. No one just come pick up the loot. I will also mention I'm using the mod Allied Walls, and I'll explain this more extensively in the walkthrough as to why. Otherwise, I would be using, especially for this area where the catapults are going to land, or even along here, just in case some of them get aggroed and they don't come in the center. I will be using fossils and or statues. But, because anybody who's played this game extensively realizes that the game's loading priority has different ones for statues than for structures. If you look in the distance how things might deload, or unload and then deload in. They're always there, but things like statues and fossils, which mobs don't consider to be, you know, obstacles, and which is why you see them, which is why you have the hounds in my hound trap doing what they do. The point is, if they don't load in time, then the things that they're supposed to be keeping in get out, and it can throw everything into disarray, and it's just not worth it. Okay, I'll just put this in the Moonrock chest, which I need to think about making some more. Okay, well, I was expecting to hit those Moonrock walls over 50 times. That's why I made so many hammers. Not that I wouldn't be needing any eventually. So, that's fine enough. I guess I'll just put these over here for the salt. Actually, it reminds me, because the Architect pack... Yes, there's this thing called, here it is. True Salt Lick. Endless livestock content. I'm hoping that is exactly what it says on the tin, and that it doesn't wear off. Or lasts incredibly long. I will be okay with that, too. Well, okay. Okay. We need to make the ever so incredibly 100% efficient, always working, useful lightning rod. I joke as it has absolutely not done its job almost 40% of the time. For the Tallbirds are going to be teleporting over here. I'm certain that it won't cause problems. You can't see, but I'm crossing my fingers. Get those in anticipation for the cold. I'm actually gonna start collecting seeds again, just eventually for bait for lobsters. Do we need to farm lobsters? No, but I actually began to do extensive work in this game as Warley. I first beat the game more readily as Wirt than in Wigfrid, and I expanded even more to like the likes of like Celestial Champion and whatnot. Then I moved on to Worley, who really made me learn all the fundamentals of the game. All forms of cropping, base building, farming, literal farming, etc., which is what the Warley walkthrough is going to feature. And then I tried out Wanda, and I'm like, yeah, she is really haphazard, but also very useful. But of course I used her like most players would use her, and that's at the end. of an already set up world. We're starting to stabilize, like 300 days in. We're starting to, but no, it's very dangerous to actually build up a world as Wanda. You're gonna get silly losses or re-rollbacks like I have. That being said, I wouldn't be opposed to trying some like hardcore files in the future. But I definitely would not start one with Wanda. The subject of a solo character run would be something else entirely, because that's truly a different beast. You have other issues to worry about. Alright, well, we have the basics set up. For spring, we can start actually finish filling up the Tallbird farm proper. In the meantime, let's prepare to fight Deerclops. Just leave these here. Okay. Some knight armor. We're going to need lots of flares, which is going to want... It's going to want twigs. I think it was niter, I believe, it also wanted. I think I have one up here. Oh no, I know I have one up here, plus the emergency flare we already have. Hostile flare. Oh, we need more than that. I don't want to be old just yet. Okay, in order to try and avoid opening up multiple chests. Okay, we want at least 5 Deerclops eyeballs. Let's hope we get the 60%. And because I know this game, let's make some more. While we're here, let's just make some more. Okay, Deerclops is programmed to destroy structures, so we are not going to be fighting anywhere near our base. No, Lori, I know you're here in spirit, and I'm not going to be doing it in the middle of the chest zone. Actually, depending on how the trees are, maybe we could have it up there. We're going to be tanking, so I'm not worried about having any cobblestone turf under us. That being said, this should be far enough away. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, you know what we are going to have in the base? Just far enough away. I don't need this after all. It's gonna be Festclops. Okay, I won't put them all in the middle, just in case her beam, I don't know, ignites them. I'm gonna go over to the Shadow Chest piece to farm to get the Starcaller staff to provide warmth so we don't get frozen in case Festclops decides to use her ice attack multiple times. I also need to combine these areas, make a bit more of a road work. I prefer to let the road work between set pieces that I've already built dictate the straight lines to make, you know, the quadrants or boxed off areas and just build around that usually. I don't typically have a scheme as to how I set them up. Like I said, I was looking for a good layout in the Oasis biome. Something I discovered. It is possible for this to go off if you like to go close to it. Actually, that being said, I don't have to worry really about having a torch with me. And it's a good thing I checked my inventory. 17's not really something to be excited about, so we'll go get the knight armor now. I'll leave this here just as a reminder. Take it back up to the Shadow Cheese Pit set when we're done. And would you look at that, we're about to become old. Just like we want. Okay, put this down. Equip. Equip. Oh! Well, okay, well, it went off. I forgot, I don't want the Tam O'Shanter, I probably want, or sorry, I want Bee Queen Crown. Okay, there they are. Really? Just them? No Deerclops? Why are you going that way? Oh, they're going towards their camp. Huh. Alright, well, not who we wanted. We'll still break out first. Hey, at least he dropped us a Tusk and a Tam O'Shanter. How nice of him. Not particularly what I was looking for, but of course they can just show up. Right, Bee Queen hat. To counter Deerclops' massive Insanity Aura. We'll just flip that. Although... Nah... Alright, I guess the reason I did not tend to use it is because it will take damage. Because its armor, it provides 70% protection. Guess what I really should do is just bring a lot of jelly salad. I also need to finish putting in the other 4 crock pots. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and do that. It should be 10. Yeah, it is. Sometimes there's a bit of an input delay when you want to put something in a crockpot from a controller. Actually, you know what? If we want a bird, we'll get the canary like we want. Thank you, Mr. Crow, for all your help. Just trying to save as much fuel in the helmet as possible. Well, we can wind up with some Mag Tusk coming at us, so I guess we'll keep the loot on us just in case. Really? Just the Mag Tusk again? Oh, that's disappointing. If I wanted to do this, I would go up to the Mag Tusk biome. But this is why I purposely made more than one flare, or more than the exact number of flares we're aiming for. Okay, let's try again, shall we? One second, guys. Okay, fine, we'll try that. Sort of. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. He did show up. Or she did show up. I felt her stomping. There she is. Oh, no. You come over here. You should be far enough away. Come on. There we go. this over here. Oh, she took a while to spawn, didn't she? This can blow away, it's fine. Okay, well that's one eyeball down. Yep, there they are. There we go. And they can do a little damage for me while they're at it. I mean, they're as good as done, so that's fine with me. Don't worry about Wee McTusk. He's gonna. Oh, Don't worry about it. Yeah, I didn't want Wee McTusk to lead him to the Shadow Chest Beast farm. Maybe we shouldn't go so fast. We got 10 days. They're almost all ripe. Kinda have to do this. This is going to be a good source of, you know, big meat. Even though that's what the Tallbird farm is absolutely going to do in spades. Actually, you know what? Let's stop here. While we're at this, let's go ahead and make some... We have some charcoal. Let's go ahead and make the rest of the crock pots. Not used to how long it takes to make things. It's literally twice as long. May not seem like it, but it's one whole second. Yeah, I know. Okay. Sort of skips a beat, that's why sometimes I move prematurely. There we go. Bundle those up. Start mass producing these. Okay, just in case, we'll get a thermal stone ready. Yeah, this mod repeat crock pot recipe is an absolute must for any bulk cooking, especially if you use Warley extensively and of course are on a Warley main. Actually, because it's winter, I don't have to worry about having the being ice activated or not. It's on maximum. Okay, this one is. These aren't. They're like 5 or 4 or whatever, but it's fine. Honey's honey right now. We're just gonna keep adding and adding and adding to this apiary. Let's be smart about our resources. I'll use the... we'll call it a transfer phase. Phasing out the thermal stone. Shouldn't need more than 2 at any one time. Especially within our base. Nope, Bengals. Nope, 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 nope. You guys go to sleep right now. I don't want them making a bunch of glaciers in the middle of the biome. It's a full moon tonight, so we'll fight Eye of Terror. Less of a boring way to deal with the Hound Wave this time. We'll finish the fight tomorrow with him. Or tonight, I guess. Well, did call it kind of close with the armor. I have to clean this place up. I mean, we have a lot of knight armor, might as well use it. Now we can be a little bit more cavalier with our fighting, just a bit. Yep, they both showed up. Wow, he's getting some damage in. However slow. Look at him! It's almost like he's kiting him. Oh, unfortunate. Hey, he dropped a tusk. How nice. Alright, you come this way. I mean, I guess we could always turn these baubles into picking for some... I know the lights are like... or they should be 5 gold, I believe. There he is. And there he goes. Wow, they both went out at the same time. Okay, 4 whites. Not too bad. Of course, we get more from the eye mask when we deconstruct it. Actually, I'm gonna get a stack of Nightmare Fuel. Their spawn time is just not not consistent. I believe that's the 4th eyeball. Got another Mac Tusk, just waiting to see if Deerclops decides she wants to spawn in. No, they're gonna eat some meat around here. Oh, it's not too much of a worry. Okay, it looks like it's just them. Oh, it's just a regular one. Yay, another demo center. See. There we go, I thought I saw a blue gem over here. After the 5th eyeball, we'll just work on getting some more ice. Where did I put my ice chest boxes? Oh, I see. Yeah, we can do that. I wonder. I want to see if it'll bring in the Deerclops or bring in another. So I'm not sure if that failed simply because... Oh, wait, no. It did. Okay, it didn't. We were looking for a Deerclops anyway, so it works out. Wow, he dodged that. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I don't want Deerclops to start attacking my structures. Oh, we got him. Well, joke's on you, they fold. Okay, I got 5 eyeballs. Barring any we might get from Clops, that's definitely fine. Okay. And yeah, at some point I'm going to want to come through and clear up all of the bones around here. We're gonna need more gears. Oops, wrong one. Okay, there's one at least. Alright, got the other one. Alright, we're here. Might as well. If I turn old from this, it's fine. No more damage. Okay. Well, there's gears. We have the room for it, so we'll collect it. Okay, back up to the top. I'll leave this here for now. At some point during spring, we'll probably open all these up. Hopefully get maybe 2, 3 saplings from it. Or thereabouts. I think that should be it. Yeah, unfortunate, but I ate all of my honey spiced meals. Or did I put them in here now? Yeah, I did. I made some meatballs. Okay, good. 6, but it's better than nothing. This coming year, these bundles are going to be much more full. Okay, well, best spot for ice farming is in this quarry, so Leviticus, we away. Oh no. I thought the game would, typically it does, it bunches up the rod in order to prevent lag, but then again, I guess the game's not in any danger of it and realizes that. Yeah, 3 days? Yeah, let's use the chili salad. Or the dragon salad. Okay. Wow. We got the least from that one. Each layer can drop 1 to 2 ice, 2 obviously being the best, and that one just gave us 1 each. Almost maximum. minimum for that one too. Come on, game, but tell me how you really feel. It's head toward that grouping over there. Of course, we'll have the convenience of having our own little ice farm. Just above base. here's a good grouping. Oh, right. This is where Beargen number 2 was. We brought him up here to do some mining for us. Just a reminder, I'm not in a hurry to pick up the ice because in winter, ice does not melt at all. Unless it's near something really hot inside your bag, I believe. I just noticed it happening a little bit once in one of my runs, so take that with a grain of salt. I just see no reason to worry about pushing it, so I don't. Which is why I organized my pack the way I did. Okay, it's the last day of winter. I guess going into spring. You can't even deploy it, huh? How fitting as soon as spring starts. Rain immediately. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and start. Start producing some crops we're going to want to grow. And then it stops immediately. Almost immediately. Looking for a canary. There we go. This is gonna sound weird, but we're gonna want to try for a Malbatross bill from Claws. Ooh, nice. Okay, to set up Dragonfly's arena, we're gonna need a lot of cobblestones. Okay, not a lot, but a good amount. Okay, let's see how much this gets us. I think we're gonna need a bit more. I think 120 should be fine. Well, let's look at our arena. Yeah, we're gonna use up pretty much all of it. We have some cobblestone over here we can unearth. Let's try for 120. I'm just gonna make some more cut stone so I have some in the chest over there. Actually, it's perfect. We'll just leave this row of 40. Okay, stop there. Also, I believe the time has come to make a backtrack watch for Dragonfly. Oh no. Okay, it manifested the... I'm gonna have to look up if there's a way to actually get rid of those. Because that's right in the middle of... Okay, well, it's part of where we might want to put... If not the trophy set piece, then we'll definitely fill it with something else, not a Bengal nest. Oh, whoa. They've been here in so long. Look at all of these smallish Tallbirds that amassed. Oh my gosh, dude, look at this. That is crazy. There's also a good amount of big meat. Sheesh. You know what, it's fine. When we get our Tallbird farm going, it's gonna be fine. This is whatever. Okay. Okay, fine. Pearl's Isle is not particularly, well, important, especially beyond getting the Pearl's Pearl, so we'll just put Dragonfly there until room pans out better. Okay, fine, I'll leave it there. Okay, so we'll go fight Dragonfly. And then once we're done, we'll start demoing some things. Actually, let's hold on to it. More or less just waiting for my backtrack watches to refresh. Should probably do it right after the hound attack as well. Okay, while we're waiting for the crops, let's try this out. It's primed, it's ready, let's go ahead and give it a shot. Get one of these. Okay, this fool over here, I believe this is his nest. Or maybe it's not. Hold on. Okay. The one whose nest that is the one who will chase me the furthest. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yep, it's this one. Okay. Okay, that was his nest, or her nest. Okay, I'm gonna need to repair those walls in a bit. Ah, damn it. Okay, 1 second. I was absent-minded about that one thing. Okay, when I identified him, I should have put him to sleep, then telelocate him, then gone back, put those guys to sleep, and then burnt the nest. Like I said, it's been a few months since I've done this. I just wanted to remember where Chester was, and then bring him out to where I could find him easier. Okay, I want the nest of this one. Okay, it's you. Okay, just as long as I burnt the nest. Now, for anybody this is new to, you should give up already. Okay. Now that we've telelocated him, he's going to be back in the farm. But as soon as he's there, she's going to be asleep. Then she's going to wake up. Then she's going to aggro to us, but then we're going to try and break aggro by going all the way to the end of the screen. Or else she might even do it right now. Okay, no. So when we break off, okay, now it should make its nest. And looks like it's doing what I was kind of worried about. Oh, look, the lightning rod worked. I'm certain this was the right one. It kept following us even when the other one gave up. Tallbirds will follow you for 2.5 screens versus the 1 screen that normally they do, if you have their egg. Okay, let me aggro it. Okay, then now it should drop aggro and then make its nest. Okay, stop moving. Shoot, really? The only thing it could be is that it wasn't, that was the wrong nest. Is there not enough room? I wonder if that's it. I wonder if there's not enough room for it to spawn the nest. No, because if that's the case, then the space above... Yeah, there it is. Okay, so that is the answer. Okay, it looks like they need 3 to 4 in terms of a space. Okay, this is my first time trying this out. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to roll back, and before we do this, we're going to break down those walls, and we're going to provide another bit of space. So good news is that was the right Tallbird, but we need more space. No. We don't want Chester to come on there with me. Just that quality of life thing, I may want to also go get some more glowberries eventually. There's still plenty of depth worms in the wilds of the ruins. This should be respawned. Okay. Well, now I'm really glad they changed the hit limit on these walls. But we're going to test something in a little bit. Instead of making a whole row across, let's see here. They put it pretty much in the middle of this, so that tells me it needs at least possibly 3, but we might be rolling back a little bit. We're experimenting here. No, not that one. So what I want to see is they need 1, 2. That's 4 across. This is a space of 3. Okay, let's test 3. These ultimately don't matter because we're going to reroll. More than likely. No worries, Lori. Glad you could join. We're not going to be on too much longer, but that's what the VODs are for. We had a pretty interesting video. Let's see here. Okay. Right now I'm trying to test out the method I'm approaching this Tallbird farm. Let me show you real quick. I'm trying to get the Tallbirds to line up their nests so I don't have to run around or wait around for them to finally come close enough to the edge for me to aggro them. I'm also had an indentation here where I can lead them all in and then just clear them all out. But I recently just found out that this level over here and beyond is too narrow. So I'm gonna widen it by one more and see if 3 will do it. If not, it should definitely be 4, and then we'll go from there. Oh my gosh, it targeted the bird! Oh no no! Oh my, I realized the bird got teleported to the telelocators now. Wow. So I think that bird just landed as I hit the pan flute. I know, I've been using rollbacks. The problem is, yeah, it brought the bird over here. Well, damn. I just got finished setting up that experiment. I have to do it again. But just in case it keeps, I'll just do a few of the same things I've been doing. Okay. Now it should wake up. They should either have to wait to aggro for us or... If it puts it there and it's not wide enough. Okay, let me aggro it first. Then de-aggro. By the way, for future reference, this is what I mean by a screen away. Yeah. Okay. Looks like that wasn't... It's looking for a spot to make the nest. Either way, it looks like that's too narrow. She should definitely make her nest in there. That's what she did last time, or a few times ago. That's how I knew. The pathway was too narrow. This one's acting weird. Again. Come on, make your nest. I know this is the right one. It just went to sleep. Okay, well, I'm still pretty sure that that was the right one, and it should have made a nest. So I'm gonna say 3 spaces is not enough, and we're gonna go 4. It's rather silly how much clearance they need. It was supposed to give its aggro animation. That's gotten Glurms killed a few times. Fine, I'll use my pamphlets. Stupid game. Okay, you're the right one. Now we have to go destroy the nest. Damn it. And I would have had my healing if the game didn't. We're just gonna call it the clay glitch. Why the hell are you guys aggroed? Okay, the thing that aggroed you probably isn't even here. Okay, the nest is gone. Tell me you need 5. You need 5 units across for that little nest that even you sit on? Oh my gosh. They don't even need that much clearance from each other's nests. That's why I thought he could do this just fine. It's gonna go to sleep. The biggest thing I'm trying to avoid is them putting their nests, like, for example, all the way in the back. I mean, at worst, I have to switch to mouse and keyboard and then hit each one with that's out of range just to get their aggro. But my gosh, is that tedious. Well, I tried making it convenient and practical, but this game... Well, the comment you made, Lori, about the spawners and structures, I mean, that's not horrible. It's kind of about what I would expect. Made sense to me because the no idea, for instance, they're exactly the same way. They usually spawn from any Krampus sack location, but if they are near or enclosed by structures like walls, they won't despawn. So the mobs in the game react differently to structures that are around them. I was trying to find a way to narrow their spawn, the nests, so that I didn't have to, well, do as I described. I don't need these right now. Speaking of which, what I'm looking for right now is the no idea herd since winter just ended. You know, if the game's just gonna be stubborn about it, I wonder if I couldn't just use the mouse and just place the blasted nest where it's supposed to go. There they are. Almost got all of them. Okay, there they are. We'll come back for those whenever. I was gonna get that one, but it already died. Oddly enough, they're being rather agreeable with their placements so far. That being said, the next one's probably going to go all the way around here and put its nest right here. Deerclops should be done by now. Yep, there. I mean, look at how close that is. I mean, I'm really glad it happens to be working out this way, but still. I mean, I guess I could have used fossils, I suppose, but that could still have unpredictable results. It's just... Actually, hold on. I'm pretty sure it's the right one, but I don't want to assume. Yep, it's him. Well, it's not quite up in the corner, but it still makes my point. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye out for a mod that changes that. Nice, 2 green gems. Yeah, aside from Shadow chest pieces, there's no real reason to turn off. Um, there's no real reason to turn off Winter's Fest. You know what? Not to be too hard on Clay, but that might be a bit too imaginative for what they want you to do with it. It is, their seasonal stuff is really just a bunch of cute stuff. There's not too much substantialness in it. We kind of like, not like scrounging for it, but yeah, it's not as prominent as we would like. Yeah, you're right. It would be just too easy to seal them off. They expect you to. They expect you to wall it off. Just like with the split monkeys or the powder monkeys or anything else that just gets in your way. It's really the temperature management that's making this slower than it needs to be. Okay, I think that's all of them. Yep. Okay, functionality-wise, this is totally fine. as well as aesthetically sound. Technically, I could always do that anyhow. I mean, I just keep using the same strategy. Just this gives you better... This makes it feel more complete. It's an arena that you're making. Of course, you see why the Volko Chafa is extremely useful for... You can just single person stun him. You can just farm skills that way, actually. I'm gonna have to bring a lure plant bulb up here later for trash. I probably should have kept the other one I had. Okay, you can go to sleep now. Getting these things to cooperate is so frustrating. Can't use these. store them for later. Well, it's funny you mentioned because I have no doubt that Warley is indeed a master chef, you know, in real life, or in the real world. But the constant is supposed to grant sort of like a hidden desire of the individuals that are inside of it. For example, Wolfgang has incredible super strength, even though in his short he was given a taste of that because of his run-in with Maxwell. Wendy can actually communicate with, or is actually with, her sister. No offense to Wilson, but Wilson actually is more of a scientific genius than he ever was in in the real world. I mean, the only reason Wanda's magic is able to function the way it is straight up because she messes directly with the shadow magic. So something about this place is what makes it more than what it was. Thoroughly unsorry. Thoroughly not sorry. Oh, this cooking. It just reminds me. Or occurs to me that I really think I'm better as Warley, but I'm not too surprised when I think about it, because I've gone through a whole playthrough of Warley at least 3 times. Technically 3.5. The first time I actually tried him out, it was a little bit difficult. Then I watched Jazzy do it, and then I started to understand how you're supposed to handle him. Then I did it. Then I decided I was going to do a walkthrough, and then I ended up practicing twice over. Yeah, like I said, it's been quite a while. The idea has been in the works. I've only ever done Wanda up till First Winter, and only then as a sort of switch-in at the end of a completely built, stabilized world. Like nothing extravagant, like what we're going to be doing here as well, is just taking it to a true Megabase. But that's just the growing pains of going through any character. All of those silly deaths have been, in those rerolls, have been because Wanda has been without armor. And the game was just being, the game. You really cannot be caught without armor with her. True to form, really emphasizes that she's a glass cannon. I mean, one of the other mains on my team is Wigfrid, which is very much not, who is very much not a glass cannon. He's literally a tank. And I'm not surprised, it just goes to show how once you have enough of the mechanics down, and you know what to expect. Because I'm gonna be honest, I had a much easier time with Wolfgang starting out. And that was before, this is before I even tried him. I have no insight on him because I haven't tried him since the beta released. Yeah, she's a tank with her own, with a better football helmet that's always on demand. And she has natural damage reduction, natural damage increase, and she can support herself further with even more songs. It's although, no, I don't regret it. It's just, I just find it really silly because I'm not used to having so many rollbacks like that from combat either. But I came out of the D-Rust to do this all, and I had my notes from like over 8 months ago. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had this in the works at the beginning of the work year for me. So ever since like last June, I think. Yeah, June 2022. I practiced all the way up to December and didn't start. I said the next time I'm gonna play, I gotta actually, you know, at least stream it. And then do like a playthrough to get back into it. I decided if I was going to stream that, I might as well do something more serious, like actually build a full-on Megabase. Every other world I've built has the propensity to become a Megabase world. It's just a lot of decoration that would need to be done. Like, functionally, it's finished. It's fought every boss multiple times. Fieldweaver, Ancient, Celestial Champion, Toadstool, Solo, yeah. And that was with Warley. I'm pretty sure Toadstool's going to be incredibly easy with Wanda. All I gotta really do is check for... probably in between his freezes. Anytime freezing him and putting him to sleep while I'm chopping down the trees would probably be when I would use the clocks. Yeah, you need to always have armor on you and almost always have it on, even if there's... I know I got taken by surprise because of the angle, I also forgot the stupid eye plant got me. You know, stop to think about it, but she has 60 health. And that's at maximum. The closer she gets, like in her old age, which is max damage, you have 15 health. If you get caught with no armor, you take full-on damage. The eye plants do like 20, so yeah, that's a one-shot from old, without armor. Honestly, when I was first using her also, I was more or less, when I very much used her, like for the first autumn, I was staying middle-aged, because that has the most, that has the most health for forgiveness. She's young for 15, old, middle-aged for 30, and then old for 15 points of health. And it's true she doesn't get a lot of damage, but 97.5 is still really good, damage-wise. It's just you can obviously make quick work ends, as I soon discovered eventually when I was doing like endgame stuff, in my Warley practice, no less. It was Spicy Volko Chauffois. I can just solo stun lock Dragonfly, almost. Pretty sure you can do it with Wolfgang as well. That's not very certain. Especially with his skill tree now, oh my gosh. Okay, I really want to go down into the wilds and collect some more glowberries. I have to step away from that. I forgot. Actually, did I? Let me check. Did I turn fruit flies off yet? No, I didn't. Okay, yeah. So just want to set up... I was just thinking about this too at the beginning of the stream, where I want to put the Forget-Me-a-Lot farm. It's not exactly a peak priority, especially not now. It's just something I wanted to add later, because I just like it when things that are otherwise useless or even problematic get a use. So, much like trail mix, Soothing Tea is really, really useful, especially for doing early ruins. Oh no, Lori, I know you in grammar and spelling. You would not... Or otherwise you would immediately... you would immediately correct. So what I'm probably going to do is just go down to the depths and get some more glowberries and then call it. But first, I want to... harvest that. Just trying to keep my distance so I don't accidentally spawn him. Hey, we got 100% giant crops. Nice. I am very much not going to keep re-clicking. At least not on my controller. No, they don't. The giant crops are a bit different because when they're initially grown, they're not even interactable. Like, you know, see, I can walk through them, but as soon as I pluck them, they're like a statue. And the eye plants can't attack structures, which is effectively what... It's kind of weird because the statues are structures and not structures for the purposes of mods or mobs running through them or not, to the best of my knowledge. But the answer is no, because the eye plants also run off of the function that they can't swallow anything that is bigger than them. That's why they attack and do damage to a lot of things like our characters and stuff like that. But there's also special things that they cannot get rid of, like any spawner, like the fruit fry fruit or Chester's bone. Anything that's spawned to or attached to an ally or an accomplice or a friend can't be eaten either. So I believe Abigail's flower is also safe then in that regard. Yeah, correct. You okay, Lori? I think you just tried to make a sonnet. I really, really wish it wasn't raining right now. I just wanted to come down here, beat up some death worms, get some berries, and call it a good day. And then he makes a haiku. Don't say your inner beatnik, say your inner zero. I mean, this is really why I turn off some things sometimes. Is because, you know, I can obviously do them. I can take the trouble to make sure I don't get too cold so I don't die or stay dry, etc. like that. But then the tactic just becomes very stop and go. Have to wait things out, etc., etc. I mean, I don't mind too much, it's just that I'm not used to doing it, and it just reminds me why I like playing the adventure game, and much less the survival, especially after a certain point in the game. Or I suppose otherwise is why you're supposed to have, you know, friends. Multiple people can cover you for multiple needs or something like that. Like WX can emit a heat. Emits heat. So you don't have to worry about freezing to death. That was really odd. You sort of just lost interest. That was just a little really dangerous. Just a little really dangerous. The multiplayer's the together part of Don't Starve Together. I say as I play solo. I mean, Clay doesn't seem too opposed to us having some permanent answers. I mean, a lot of their reworks have been just solving so much in mass. I mean, WX is so self-sufficient, it's rather silly. It still baffles me that nobody's pointed out Gears as being so broken with them. It is a food and a healing item and a sanity item, and you can get massive amounts of it if you just completely clear the ruins, of which he also makes it, or they also make it easier. Okay, I think I traveled. Okay, I'm gonna go back down here. Are you talking about the forums, Lori? Oh, I got turned around. I mean, you can shut off things now wholesale, like health damage, sanity damage, or monsters, hunger damage. You don't really actually starve ever. That's not a complaint or approval, it's just, you know, an observation. I think the best thing about making it the quote-unquote dreaded accessible word is that it's, you know, it's essentially switches that you can turn on or off. You don't have to make it easier on yourself. You also don't have to make it super hard on yourself or super tedious or taxing or whatever demanding of you. It's still the best. It's still the great thing about this game. Aside from some kind of like meta pressure, there's no need to worry about a lot of things. Correct, and that's why I think the implementation here was that you can, you know, flip switches into the settings. It doesn't force it on any veteran players, it gives the option to anybody who wants to make things easier going for themselves. This is a very dangerous part of the map. As soon as I attack one of these guys, the rest of them are gonna start. I gotta be careful. If I double back too quickly, that lingering attack box might hit me sometimes. Oh, what the heck? It was down here? Why in the world did I ditch it down here? When did I do that? Obviously when I was... This was obviously summer, but... Huh. Well, we found our umbrella and another... And another turf razor. We'll come back for them before we leave here. Or rather, till we warp back. Yeah, for some of the other stuff, no doubt. Okay, we're good. Okay, one of my more longer running videos. I'm just gonna sort things out, and we'll call it there. Yeah, this is very good. We'll have plenty for when we go down there and clear ruins out normally. And we even solved the mystery of some of our missing gear. I gotta go back and look at that. No idea why. Alright, so as I close up here, thank you so much for anybody who came to join us. Especially all of you who go watch the VODs. That really means a lot to me. Because I'm not even like I just started streaming like 2 weeks ago, almost now. They're expiring after like a week. If you want, you'll always be safe on my channel on YouTube. Same username. You always find it there. So, no stream tomorrow. For Saturday, maybe, hopefully, sort of. I mean, I'm actually gonna go do a raid on Destiny, and for now, I'm not gonna be streaming something like that. Just yet. But other than that, we still have spring. We'll stabilize some more stuff, build more. Probably get the Merm farm. Thinking about getting the Merm farm going. That'll be good. Alright, thanks guys so much, and I'll see you then.